Okay, a trick workout? Yeah, it kind of looks uncanny with like the view with mixing in with the background. Maybe like getting there, maybe like having this as my background might have been a mistake. Oh well, it is what it is. I don't want to bother with it anymore. It's just it's now, okay? Anyway, welcome everyone. Damn, the farmer was replaced. I'm now 2000 and wait, does anyone actually know this game? I doubt it. I really, really doubt it. I really absolutely doubt anyone actually knows this game. Oh my god, I just realized that when I published the video as uh as a private video and then made it public, it would actually not actually not start the live stream. Interesting. I'm gonna keep that in mind next time I start notifying me. I then again, like it's probably because the notify me is different from like the one I have for YouTube. No, it's really different. Notify me is just not doing anything. That's quite a conundrum. I'll have to fix that next time, okay? Whatever. Let's just start this. So, what is what is this game anyway? It's basically a game where you have this farmer, and the farmer is a drone, and you have to code the drone, which means I'm gonna get roasted for being a bad developer, for being a bad coder. So, you know what? I'm gonna prove my worth of employment by doing something that I've not done before. Playing a game about coding when I'm already coding. What the fuck? So, oh well, better start when I can. Getting started. This window contains information about everything in the game. Can move windows and drag around by dragging the great part of the window. Can move around dragging anywhere outside window. What is this? Oh. So this is the back button. I'm guessing this is like minimize. Yep, that's minimize. And then this is the main one. Your main application. Oh. Where actually I have to admit something before I like start this. I have never actually like no, I did code in Python before, but I have not actually like started like making a Python application from scratch. No, I also did do that when I was working with Zapier, so I guess I do have some experience with Python. So screw this. Let's just go do our main thing. So the nice thing about this like game is that they will actually like slowly teach you around about like programming basics, and then it'll just throw you off the deep end in some of these instances. There's also an external editor. The in-game text editor is usually sufficient to game this game. Of course, cannot compete with more sophisticated text editors like Visual Studio Code. The game saves all files are as PY files. Okay. The game's telling me it's possible to just use Visual Studio. No, I'm not gonna use Visual Studio Code for it. So it'll probably be like to in the game, make sure of the file watcher option turned on. Every time you save in VS Code, changes will automatically show up in the game. Wow, you can literally do that. And of course, the first program, yeah. All programming is done in code windows. When you start typing, you have a completion window. Damn, they really are going out of this game. You have a harvest, do a flip. Yeah, that's all about right. Oh, loading backups. So unfortunately, sometimes a save file gets corrupted, you will lose some code files. If that happens to you, try loading in a backup. If it happens regularly, try turning off Steam Cloud. A backup is made every time a game is saved. A small number of backups are kept in case you need to restore something. I was like thinking like, wait, can you like link a get? It would be interesting if they actually like put a get here so that it's actually complete. Hey, comments. So, ooh, oh, I like this. So I know there's like a lot of like more documentation that I need to go through, but it seems that it's actually locked until like you reveal it. Cool. So this you can have a comment. A comment on the line before a function definition can be part of the pop-up. Yeah, that sounds about right. Unlocks grass. Increases the dual flip harvest and what the heck? Pet the piggy. Oh shit. Returns none. Takes 1 second to attribute. What the heck is pet the piggy? Okay, I'm curious. What the heck is pet the piggy? What? Wait. Are you serious? Oh shit, I can like zoom it out. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I can pet the piggy! Okay. 10 out of 10 game already. See, this is why you read the entire documentation, okay? You have do a flip, I assume it will just... Yeah, I wonder if I can like pet the do a flip and pet the piggy. What happens if I do this? I'm curious. Oh. Acrobat do a flip. Man, they even have like what they call they have like what they call this? The thing an achievement for everything. And then the harvest, items, hay, grass. I assume yeah. There's nothing much of an interest here. So takes 200 ticks to execute if entity was removed, 1 tick otherwise. Grass goes automatically on grassland. Harvest it to attain items that hay. Okay, entities grass. It's actually fairly simple right now. So if I just do like harvest like multiple times, I'm pretty sure this will work. Actually, I have to like do that real quick. Oh, I like there's like control B and C actually works well. Well, something like that will probably do the thing that I wanted to. So there's like soil and grasslands. Calling till turns account the soil, calling kill again changes back to grasslands. And of course grassland. Okay, so I assume I can update it, right? Oh, let's go. I guess. The quintessential loop, the while loop. I mean, that actually fairly simplifies the process. So while true and harvest. Yeah, that's fairly simple. That's exactly what you do. So now that just having like a bunch of like harvest in here, you can just press harvest and it will automatically harvest everything. Infinite loop, create an infinite loop. Anyway, I guess I'll just read this. You have lock on the while loop, the value is true and false. Don't worry about creating infinite loops. The delays in execution will prevent the program from freezing. Wow, that is true. Perhaps you've already tried to put several harvest calls in a row. Yep, that's the one. While false, do a flip. Or while true, do a flip. Yep. Normally creating an infinite loop is a bad idea because it will freeze the program, which is very true. But in this game, there are delays between each iteration of the loop, so it will cause it to keep doing the flip until you manually stop it by pressing the execute button again. Oh. Oh, this is the step button. Okay. Yeah, so we can just stop at any time, but for now, I'm not going to stop that. This loop will repeat all indented statements after the colon. Yep, that's typical Python. Yeah, that's fairly good. Anyway, increase the yield of grass, increase the speed of both the drone and code execution. Oh, I do want the speed. There's also hats. I guess I could just increase the yield of grass for now. I'm assuming that I'll need more grass later, right? Oh, I need 300, so... yeah, I could probably get on with the speed. Yep. So now that it's like way speedier, boy, yeah, there's now a speed upgrade. So if branches and then harvest. So far we'll only had true or false as conditions, of course. Not very helpful with if, and then now we have the a new function can harvest. Yep. So what happens when the go to the boss? Blah 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 blah. Yep, that sounds about right. Anyway. So the simple method is just something like that, and then harvest. So that's like the simple loop. So now it can actually just harvest. We'll always harvest. So I guess I could just unlock more speed, right? No, if I'm gonna need more speed, I'm gonna need like this thing called lumber. Ew. Anyway, I guess I'll just wait first until I get to like 300 and then unlock more grass. So wow. So eventually we'll actually want to like focus a bit more on these. Oh, what? There's a random. Let's go. Okay. I kind of like want to at least get onto functions and then get into census, get into list, get into dictionary, and it allows for the access of cost of things. What the heck is the cost of things? Oh, automatically unlock things. What? What the heck? Auto unlock? Eventually, I'll be able to like auto unlock my but test faster and under reproducible conditions. Wait, what? Wow, what the heck is simulate? Man, there's like a bunch of like things here. Functions to temporarily slow down the execution, make the farm smaller. It's about time. it's about time. Okay. So I guess I need to unlock planting first. Either that or movement. I think it's better to unlock the grass first, grass speed. Yep. There we go. Honestly, I'm satisfied with just these two. And then bam, I can just do that. Okay. So now we'll probably have to like expand and then plan. So first of all, let's go with expanding, because now we can like move. Yep, your farm has grown. The space is not much use. You can't move the drone. So new the function move. So example, move north will move the drone 1 square to the north. So I guess this is the part where I probably should do comments now. Putting comments is really important, because if you have like comments, you'll know eventually what your code wants to do. Okay, that's like the purpose of comments right now, especially because you can't have, there's no like functions yet, you know. Perform on current tile. So this is what we're gonna do on the current tile, and then move to the next. So this is the part where we just move north. So far we can only I think we can just move north anyway. So something like this. Nice. I think we need faster speed. I wonder if we can make it faster. Oh right. In order for it to be faster, I need to unlock bush. Yeah. I guess we'll have to do that. Okay. Grass is nice because it grows automatically. All other plants have to be planted with a plant function. So, yeah, so we have to plant bush now. That's simple enough. Use call clear to reset the farm to all grass and reset the drone position. So, let's say if we want to like start from the beginning, I probably will have to clear first, and then now we have to like plant the entity's bush. So something like that. So that's a fairly simple change. Now I plant go plant new tile. I'll just plant new stuff. So that should be simple enough. So when I start this, it will clear everything first and then we'll start doing shit. So something like that. So the purpose of the clear button is to just ensure that you start from the beginning. You start from a clean slate. That being said, I wonder if I could like make more stuff. So I can now plant carrots eventually, and then I'll eventually be able to debug the program. And then I could do operators. This is where we actually choose, huh? I can expand the farm. I think I unlock shit if I expand the farm again. But I do want to be Speedy Boy first, you know? Yep. Okay. Now that I'm Speedy Boy, I should probably try to expand the farm. Yeah, now if I expand the farm, it becomes 3-3. It requires 20. Okay. Yep, it expanded. I'm gonna do this one first. Yep. Your farm has expanded again! Yeah, now the other ones are, you know, not doing anything. Now the tiles are no longer in a dice row. You need to find a way to traverse the square grid. With the while loop, it's not possible to unlock senses and operators. Yeah, it's not time to introduce the for loop. You read about the for loop on the for loop page, but you will only need to repeat code a fixed number of times. So you actually don't need to do anything with the eye. You just like do stuff. Oh wow, you actually unlock get world size as well. Fair enough. Oh wow, there's like hints here. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do it on our own for now. Anyway, I actually kind of like this right now, so I wonder if I could comment it. No, there's no command to comment anything, huh? There's no command to comment. Okay, for my like I really wanted to like comment shit. Yep, that would be cool. It would be cool for me to have like some sort of like way to comment the code. To comment first. Actually, now that I think about it, do we... Wow, there's literally no music right now. Guess it's fine that I'm using my own then. Okay, where was I again? Oh, right. So, I just need to like move on to the next one. And then, guess I'll just do... Man, if I really want this like while loop, it's very simple actually. So I guess I'll just have to like do that. It's annoying, but I'll have to comment this first. Actually, never mind. Temporary. I'll just make a new one. Oh, what? You can do that? What? I can do that! Wait. No. Okay. I'll make this smaller, and then I want this to snap here. Ah, it's not snap. Okay, now it's snap. Let's go. Now we're talking. Anyway, let's clear everything first. Well, true. 4i in range. Get world size. And then we'll just if can harvest. Yep. This is the part where I just do what I can. If can harvest. I actually do not like this code because, you know, it's too much indentation, you know? But I gotta do what I gotta do, am I right? Okay, and then this is the part where we move north and then we move east. Yep, that should work normally. Oh, I forgot the colon. Whoops. Ah. Brah. There we go. So that worked well. No, you don't have to like complicate things. I just don't like the fact that I have to like put the code for harvesting over here. Like it's still the same like concept. Move to the next and then the other code is in here. Anyway, let's check the next unlock tree. I can probably expand it more, but I cannot because I need carrots now. If cannot harvest and math operations, I wonder if I could go to no, I can't go variables until I like get the operators. I would like to at least go to census first. And then debug, that could be actually later. I really want to get to simulate. The simulate looks really cool. What the heck is that thing? Sim unlock, sim item, sim global, seed speed up. Test faster and under reproducible conditions. Man, I'm so curious about this one. Leaderboard. Enter the leaderboard for the fastest times. What? What the fuck is a leaderboard? Okay, let's just go do operators first. Yep, the operators. This is like atypical of like programming. So you have that. There's just always either true or false, and then not. Then a bunch of stuff. There's module is actually really important, but I'm not gonna like do it go expand on it that much. So I assume this actually has expanded, right? Yep, it has in fact expanded. So there are some things that are not clear when that you really should be checking when you like expand. It's that some things here actually like go reveal themselves. Like for example, the break allows stopping a loop early. So print 0 because y is 0. So that's actually cool. So the break always exits the a break always exits the first innermost loop. And then there's also continue. Continue just allows it to like go back to the beginning. So yeah, that's typical. I do like continue though because it allows you to like simplify your code. And there's the for loop, some things and equals, and then there's range. And then there's an if here. That's a thing. Operators unlocks plant and speed. Can harvest, clear, do a flip, get world size, harvest, move, pet the piggy, plant and range. I wonder what else is range over here. Ooh. Oh, there's even like steps to it. That's good to know. Anyway, for now, it's just expanding my my tile. So I guess I'll just I guess I don't need the clear for now. So let's go and check our unlock tree. I really want to unlock census because it will allow me to like yep, will allow me to do that. Okay. I guess we'll just have to put plants here. I guess we'll do this if get plus X. 3 plant plant entities push. Yeah, we'll expand our planting code to do something like that. So wait, less than 3. I think I'll put it to less than 2. Okay, let's do that. So now on these 2 tiles, it will plant bushes, and then on the other tile, it will plant like what they call this. We'll plant this. So it's pretty simple. Actually, can I plant grass instead? There we go. That I wonder if there's a pass. What does pass do? Whatever. And there we go. That does nothing. That's good. So pass means just do nothing. So it's actually pretty straightforward. Is this readable so far? I can't tell if it's actually readable so far. I don't even know if some people actually like the concept of like an actual expert like playing a game about learning how to freaking code. I'll be real, I have no idea if someone's actually interested in the process or not. So far it's all been understandable. I hope so, because if not, it's gonna get even more complicated. Right now, the idea is that the first 2 rows plant bushes and the 3rd row plants grass. Really straightforward, I should say. Anyway, so you can also use Num Num Locked on items on entities or ground. Wait! Ooh! Num Num Lock on items or entities or ground. This works. This will return 1 if it's unlocked, or else it's 0. Num Num Lock unlocked carrots will return the number of times it was unlocked or upgraded. Wait, that's cool. I wonder if there's like a way to check the amount of entities. I mean, it's kind of like weird that they give you this, but there's really not much of a use to them. Anyway, let me check the tree. I wanna be faster. And we need the need for speed, but not yet. The important part is actually getting to functions first, and then getting to ow. I need to start planting carrots now, I guess. Okay, let's unlock carrots. If I need carrots if I'm gonna unlock like the speed. Where's the guild of grass? Expands the farm. I do kind of want to increase our grass capacity actually. No. We'll unlock carrots first. Okay, now we're talking. I'll just minimize these. Okay, for now we'll close these. I don't need that anymore. Before you can plant carrots with plant carrots, you'll need to change the ground to ground soil. You call till. It will change plant again to ground's grassland. You can see the cost of any plant on its own page. Oh! Oh! Wait, so this costs something? This actually has like a cost. Oh shit. That there's actually a cost to the carrots. Okay. I kind of like want to expand the farm first then, if I'm gonna do this. Okay, let's do this. So if I guess we'll just add another if. If get boss x over 1, if I think I have to like check if it's still. How do I check if it's? Do we have the capability to check for? I think it's on the census page, right? But have we unlocked census yet? Yeah, we have unlocked census. So it should be on the census part. Oh, there's a move function. Take 200, move to up the donuts move. For more related information, say expand one. Okay. I'm gonna check about what to call this. The census part. Yeah, I can get ground type. Okay, that should be good enough. Not wait. Grounds the Yo, I'm trying to like code here, okay? What the fuck? There we go. So first, we'll check if the ground type first is soil. And then we till it. And then after tilling it, we plant the carrot. There we go. That should be good enough. And then we should be able to just farm everything. So I believe it. If I want to like expand this, because it will plant bush if I just execute it like that. So I think I could do this one, LF. So LF is shorthand for else if in like some other programming language. It's pretty cool. It's like one of the things that people don't utilize until they actually need it. There we go. So nice. Wait, is it just me or did it skip one part? That was weird. I think it skipped one part because it was not growing fast enough. So now we can actually like farm all three. Man, I want it to be faster, or at least I want to actually like expand the farmland. I think it's probably more important to expand the farmland because of the efficiency of the carrot. So right. Guess I don't have much of a choice. I'll have to like expand it first. There we go. See? It's fairly straightforward. Although I'm gonna adjust this. I believe I don't need... I think I can just expand this to cover more bushes. There we go. Nice. So now it should actually expand that. Hey, hopefully it's all simple for now, because this is just like normal for me. This is just a regular day, good old me. We have not expanded that much yet. I want it to be faster though. So I'm gonna unlock more speed. Yeah, we speedy boy. Oh wait, not yet. Apparently not yet. Not yet. I guess I could unlock hats. Might as well do that. Change the hat. For now, I'm not gonna do anything with the hats. I just unlocked it because I can. Oh, there's also like the debug function. Yeah, why not? Sometimes your code doesn't work and you need to find out why. There are a couple of tools to help you do that. Now we can actually make a breakpoint. It's really important if you just want to know why things are happening. Okay, and then you can print. This function puts into the air. In case you need to use the quick print, honestly, I'd rather just use the quick print because quick print is like more familiar to me than actual print. So that's cool. So now we're actually expanding our farmlands. Anyway, time burst. Need more speed. Yes. Speed. We need more speed. There we go. Oh. We probably want to like expand even more. Yeah, I'm gonna expand. I'm definitely expanding. Yep, there we go. Okay, now it's like I am kind of curious about that because we have now like 5. That is 5 out of 5. We probably will need to adjust things. So now we'll probably do it like so. Yeah, that should be good enough. So 0 to 1 uh will give me carrots. And then 2 to 3 will give me bush, and then the rest could be actually I'm gonna go ahead and expand to 4. Then we just have like one row full of grass. Okay, there we go. We never really needed to clear because we don't really need to. So far so good. Once we expand to like variables and what they call as functions, then we can actually further move with our goals further. You know, we might as well unlock everything we need to. For example, we could probably unlock more grass, but honestly, unlocking trees is probably more profitable. There's also watering. Water the plants to tree hat. What? Oh, there's actually unlockables. Okay, sure. There's timing and then debug too. Oh wow, that's apparently, yeah, you need a special like stuff for that. Man, simulation looks really cool. Anyway, we get list and then functions. If we're gonna get to like honestly, import is like really cool. I do actually want to unlock functions though. It's like I already have unlocked variables, which is good. And then the next part is like functions. Okay. I do want to increase the yield of carrots. Yeah, we'll go do that. Oh damn, that's a lot of wait, it locked the hay unlocked thing, the hay locked itself. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'm pretty sure I need to plant trees now. Trees are a better way to get wood than bushes. They give 5 wood each. Like bushes, they can be planted on grass or soil. Trees like to have some space, and planting them right next to each other will slow down their growth. Growing time is doubled for each tree that grows on a tile directly to the north, east. Uh, that is on a tile directly to the northeast west tile up. So if you plant trees on every tile, they will take same class slower to grow. What is we're showing? Oh shit, it's the hint. Yeah. That's the hint. It makes sense really. I guess we can just expand our mechanics. Let's stop this for now. So at first you see like this else if, right? So we'll just expand on that. If get boss x equals 0 and get boss y divided by 2 equals 0. Let's plant the tree. And then I don't think we need the bush anymore. So we'll just comment that out real quick. Yep, we don't need you. I don't want to play with you anymore. So we'll just do that. Actually, we might need to adjust this so that we can expand our... Actually, we might still need the bush. Okay, let's try that. Oh, I forgot. I forgot about that. Whoops. There you go. So now it actually is planting like trees beside it. I can actually like further expand upon it by having like an additional like what do you call this condition. So now every time that's like 0 0 or 0 2, so it plants a tree every other like tile, which is like really nice actually. Although I'm kind of like wondering why on this particular row it's not planting any grass. It's kind of weird. I mean, I don't need to understand it perfectly, honestly. X5. Oh, right. It's because this entire row is like not. Actually, now that I think about it, I could try to make it more. I could try to make it plant more trees, but I can't be bothered. So let's go. I see. It just skips every other row. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, I kind of like it as is. So yeah, this is our thing for now. Okay, the main page is getting ignored right now because, you know, I'm just planting whatever I can. Okay, what is get time? It's about time. Oh boy. I see pumpkins and I see towers. I see watering. I could make them go faster, or I could just unlock my speed. Yeah, I like having speed. Yeah, we speedy boy. Okay, in order to expand, I need pumpkins now. So that's going to take a while. Probably should also expand my carrots so that I could refill my carrots again. So that means I'm gonna wait for our wood to go to 1.25 and then we can unlock that. Yeah. Look at that efficiency. And we're only using one file. It's just literally the entire thing. I still do not like the fact that it has like a bunch of like what do you call this? Indents on it. Ideally you'd want to be like minimize it to like two indents really. And then the bottom part of course is your movement tier. Eventually we'll be able to like, you know, expand that. Don't worry about it. Anyway, we'll go on the tech tree. For now, we just need to unlock everything that we can. Unlock our carrot hat. Yep. We'll go expand our yield of carrots now. I think I can still further increase our yield of carrots by expanding our trees. Actually, I could probably unlock more. Yeah, there we go. I guess we could even like go do watering, but for now we haven't. I thought we needed watering. Yeah, I don't think we needed watering right now. Because it's not fast enough that it started like skipping. Actually, I wanna do something. Wait. I just wanna do something real quick. Pet the piggy. There we go. It's so inefficient. Okay. We'll expand on that later on. I want to like pet the piggy every time it like reaches like the end. So for now, it's not really isn't like profitable enough to do it. So we'll just don't. We don't need to pet the pig right now. Anyway, let's expand the track tree. I believe the one that I really like to unlock was function, so now we can wait, I have to unlock variables first. Let's go! Variables! Yep. They actually like expand what you can do with variables. You have to like use the equals function, not the equals function. That is different. That is 100% different. Am I actually going to finish this game like within like one stream? Who knows? Either way, this will be useful when we get to like the next part. And the next part is two actually. We have list, and then eventually we'll want to get dictionaries. But for now, I'm gonna go with unlock both list and functions. Well, for now, I kind of just want to unlock functions, really. Yep. Functions. Keyword to define a new function. Also, it's T scopes to learn about local and global variables and functions. Yep. Introductions. You've already seen functions like harvest. You can define your own functions. Yep. Move in deer. Yep. Move in deer 10 north. Move in deer 2 west. And then you can do like return functions, which allows you to like return. Tuples allow returning multiple values. Wow. Advanced function usage. Functions are values just like any other value, and the def statement just acts as an assignment statement. Oh shit! We have lambdas, boys! We have lambdas, boys. Lambdas, boys. Lambdas, boys. I love lambdas. I love lambdas. You can judge me. Wait, items. Find out how much item you currently have. Returns the number of items in your inventory. Takes 1 tick to execute. Oh. Returns how much hay I have. Interesting. So it's like on census. Anyway, we don't need that. We don't really need that right now. All that's important is getting to like, holy shit, we have way too much wood. Actually, I probably just use import. Yep. Putting all our code in a single file quickly becomes unmanageable. Import statements allow you to import functions and global variables from another file. Here's how it works with one screenshot. So yeah. Input X. Yep. No need to read printer. You can also move the globals from importing module to your current scope in a print statement. So rather than just import X, you can just also use from module to import print X, or import all globals from module 2. How it really works. Oh shit, there's like how it really works. TLDR, imports can be sometimes slight and intuitive, but most problems can avoiding by syncing to the import file syntax instead of from file function. This is literally how Python works. I'm actually like impressed. First time I import a file, will execute the entire file. Yep. This means import statements have side effects. If you import a file that calls harvest, it will actually harvest during the import. But when you import it, I get one harvest again because the files only run once. Oh. Import cycles. What happens when a file A imports file B and file B imports a file A? Wow. This will work fine. A runs until the import B line. B runs until the import A line. Module A already exists but doesn't contain X because already exists. Import B line. Oh. Oh, that's cool. That's actually pretty cool. Man, this is actually cool to know. When basically it's basically Python, okay? That's literally how Python works. I don't really have to like, you don't really have to like question it or something. I kind of like want to adjust the thing. Rather than carrot, I just want to do carrot after just want to emphasize getting more carrots first. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe I don't need everything. Yeah, we could go reduce that. So yeah, as you can see, I can just quickly like adjust my farm based on like my wins. It's really cool. So like so. So now I'm extracting less trees. But now I'm expanding to like more other stuff because I'm actually running out of pace somehow. It's kind of awkward. Anyway, let's unlock lists because lists are gonna be useful later on. Easy way to restore multiple values. So unlike other languages, you can just have everything on it. Really cool. You can use list append to add an element to the lesson end of the list. You can remove and insert. And index pop. You pop it. I believe, yeah. If you pop and like thing, you pop at the end. That makes sense. And then the length returns the length of the list. Yeah, that makes sense. So now that I've unlocked everything, actually I want to do that. I will probably like do that important thing when we unlock like what do you call this? I want to do it when we unlock pumpkins, but for now I want to like go back here and recontextualize main. So for now we don't need clear, so we'll just use clear. So we should probably make like a new function. Yep, this is where utilities come in. There we go. So let's define some functions, I guess. Let's put our plant carrot here. And then we'll just copy this. And then this will define what plant carrot does. Yep. We'll plant tree. All it does, it's like plant tree, really. There we go. And then def plant bush. Plant entities dot bush. The reason why I just want to do this so that it can expand the depth over time, and then we'll just pass and plant grass as the default. Okay, so now that we're due performance, so we want to like format our code like this: perform on current tile and then move to the next. So right, how do we do that? So this is where we are doing our so we'll do this planter equals pass. Actually, we don't need the semicolon. For now, we'll do that. Actually, we'll yeah, that's not a valid expression. I figured as much. Plant grass. Yep. Just do pass. Okay, and then first of all, let's import utils. Wait. From utils, import everything. Yep, there we go. Oh shit. I actually like just went and went to the beginning. Okay, there we go. And I believe I have like I have I have a way to have less, but we don't have dictionaries yet. So, you know, it's a little bit of scuffed, but we'll do what we can. So our logic here has to like go somewhere, right? So we still want to like perform harvesting. We still want to plant after we harvest, not before. So we'll go do planter here. So plant so rather than planter, so plant grass. There we go. So planter like that. Actually, I'm gonna go plant something. There we go. So now it will actually do what I think, what I want to do. So first, if in harvest, you harvest it and then you plant something, and then we move to the next. So now we need to define our regular scan. There we go. So we have a function for scanning. So if get pos x equals 0, move east, move north. So for now we'll go east north. We don't really have to be like specific about it because it just loops upon itself anyway. What the heck is this? Didn't have the required. Wait, what? What do you mean didn't have enough required items to plant carrots? That was weird. Did I run out of something? I'm somehow running out of... That's weird. What the fuck is there like what the fuck is the boss music coming up? What? Okay, apparently I cannot plant carrots for some reason. Oh, right. Right. That's a problem. When it's not harvesting anything, we are not planting anything back. Yeah, that's definitely a bug. We are going to stop this code. If get entity type equals none. Does that work? I wanna check if that works. Oh yeah, that definitely works. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to do anything now. So this actually fixes that. There we go. Nice. So now everything is returned. Wait, what? That's weird. Okay. I guess we'll just do that, I guess. How do I get the... Do I just rename this to output.txt? How do I get the output? Cancel. Where do I get the output? Oh, there we go. Nice. Delete. Hmm. It is so fast. Oh shit, it's actually so fast that we're getting back grass. Right. 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 Almost forgot. The default is like grass. Okay. Yeah, that should do the trick. That fixes that. Okay. Also, we don't even really need more trees or bushes for that matter. We might actually run out of bushes, which is the problem. Yeah, we're gonna run out of bushes at this rate. So I think the idea is we'll just further like expand our hay production, I guess. There we go. That should do the trick. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Oh, right. I almost forgot. If get ground type grounds that soil till. There we go. There we go. At least we can now plant grass on the parts where we can't plant grass. So this part still plants us bushes, but we're less expanding into. Actually, that just means one thing. It means we can further reduce this. Actually, there we go. Adjustment complete. Apparently, I can just plant grass in this part, bushes in this part. That's actually fairly interesting. Anyway, that should expand our hayland. Anyway, so right now that we're done, I think I'm gonna define another function. If is empty. There you go. Return get entity type equals none, or get entity type equals entities dot grass. There we go. So now it feels if it's empty, plant something. There we go. And then move to the next. So plant plus x equals 0, move to the east, and then either way move to the north. So this, we don't actually need to do that. We can just say regular scan. Nice. There we go. So if we can harvest. If it's empty, plant something. And the plant something right now is just plant grass. All right. We need to undo that part. So yeah, there we go. So that should do the trick, I think. Oh, right. Plant something, decide what to plant. Where do I put or decide what the plant function on? Maybe I'll actually just put it on like a separate method. Yeah. I'm gonna I'm gonna put this here. Let's go put here AI, because no one knows what AI actually means. Like AI can literally stand for anything. From AI import everything. There we go. Decide what to plant. Nice. So this is where our decision on what to plant comes in. Also import like our utils from utils, import everything. There we go. So let's decide what to plant. Decide plant. Yeah, you know what? Let's just decide the plant. So this is the part where we put everything that we need to get. So we'll put here if that's x1, we'll return plant tree. No, not plant tree, plant carrot. Else if get position x 2/0 and actually technically we could probably expand it even more by just making it so that yeah, something like this actually. Technically, this is faster. It will lead to like more trees, that's for sure. Return plant plant tree. There we go. Elif get pos x over 2 return plant bush, else return plant grass. There we go. Perfection. So this is where our logic comes in about the AI. So to plant something, so we'll go and do this. If it's empty plant something equals the side plant, and then after we decide which one to plant, we plant it, and then we move to the next scan. So something like this. So if this all works, and it should like function similarly to what we have right now, except it's actually up to my standard. So well, it's almost similar. Like, I believe the trees will have like more planting stuff on it. Anyway, so with this, I can now stop this, and then let's start the new main. Oh shit. It's not moving to the next part, is it? Get pos x equals 0. I think it should be pos y. There we go. Yeah, this part is yeah, there we go. Pos y. So pos y here is like different. We want to like move east every other time. Anyway, Start. Oh wait, what? What do you mean plant? Oh, it's not spelled correctly. My bad. Behold perfection. So yeah, now it does like the same thing, except now it's more organized. So now you know, now it's like divided into like 3 different parts. So this is our main loop, which defines like what we want to do, and this is our decider, which defines how we want to like plant our object. So we have to decide, we want to like put this to where what we want it to plant, and it's like this is the logic where we decide what to plant where. And then this is our utilities, which defines how we want to actually plant them. And of course, our def is empty, which defines like if stuff is empty. Now you feel the power. Now this is what they call perfection. Anyway, so we should probably move on to the next one, because we really want to like unlock the next one. I just want to like do that. Oh shit, there's random too. Oh boy. Anyway, I want to actually like expand our thing. Oh right, we can water. I kind of like want to unlock water. Grows plants instantly. Watering. Water the plants to make them grow. Sunflowers and power. Ooh. 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 I'm gonna unlock more carrots. I'm actually somehow in line with what I need for wood. Apparently, I do need a lot of wood. Which means I should be fine unlocking more trees. I kind of like wonder what watering does actually. And there's also like the sunflower. I feel like if I'm gonna expand the pumpkins, I'm gonna need to like, you know, further expand it, you know? And then once we get to like polyculture, now it gets interesting because we actually have to like define new code for that. What the heck is that thing? Dinosaurs? Cactus? Mega farm? Okay, I'm interested in the mega farm actually. I'm very interested in the mega farm. Once we get to like the mega farm, we'll actually start to like this entire thing will absolutely scale when we get to like mega farms, because this scan is like independent on which this plant to decide to plant, and then actually doing the planting, you know? The way this all works makes it really scalable. Anyway, well, let's go unlock watering for now, I guess. I do want to unlock the flowers. Okay, plants grow faster when they are watered. The ground has a water leveling ranging from 0 to 1. Function get water returns the water level of the ground it's over. The growth speed of the plant scales linearly from 1 speed at water level 2 to times 5 water level 1. The ground dries up over time. On average, it loses 1% of its water per second. But there's some random variance in this. Maintaining a high water level will consume much more water than maintaining a low level. You can use water in your plants. 1 tank of water is automatically added to your inventory every 10 seconds. Upgrading unlocks watering with double the amount of water you get every 10 seconds. A tank holds 0.25 water. Use call item water over any ground to water the ground. Oh, so you don't want to just waste your watering, I guess. Because water is actually like consumable, you know? I see. So if we want to expand this, where would we want to put our watering code? Of course, if we want to expand our watering code, it's probably either have to be on like the tree so that it farms faster. But honestly, at this point, we don't really need to expand it that much because we're just scanning our way. Actually, there is one thing I want to expand. What expand speed? Yeah, let's go. Now we're speedy. Now we have the speed. Oh, it skipped some of the trees. Yeah, maybe we really do need to like yeah, it skipped some of the trees, so I think this is the part where we probably have to like stop it for now. Okay, so let's expand our code to archery. If get water. Let's see. 0.5. Yeah, that should be good enough. Let's try to plant water here. Use item. Items dot water. There we go. So and then after you use the water, then you plant the tree. We only do this after we plant the tree, so we kind of just want to do everything on the get-go. So yeah. There we go. So sometimes, wait, is this just me or does it always use the water? Yeah, I figured as much. There sometimes it's using, it's always using water. What? On average, it loses 1% of water per level. Tank holds 0.5%. So weird. I do kind of like want to know I kind of like want to know how much water it has. Let's get the output. Yeah, for the full output, say output the text. Oh shit! It actually invoked the entire thing in the tab. Okay, I'm kind of like interested. Oh no, not that one. Yeah, it will always try to use water because we don't have enough water. How many we should probably just hold off on using water until we get like a good enough water. So I guess this is where we have to use the find water position. Get count num items. Water and items dot water 1000. Yeah, we'll just do that so that we could actually wait for our water to execute properly. So now we'll actually just start using water once we reach like 1000 or something. I mean, it will take a while for the watering to occur, so I don't expect use item water to be used that much, if at all. I do think we should actually expand this more though. Oh wow, that's a lot of that's a lot of wood. That's a fuck ton of wood. Oh, there's also the sunflowers. It gets really faster when we reach that level, huh? For now, before we actually like do pumpkins, we kind of just want to like get our numbers up, our general numbers up. I do think we have to like change our the side logic though, because we want to like use less we want to use less tree. We really want less tree right now. So I guess we'll stop this and get pause X. I guess we'll just go do 3. Yeah, there we go. That should give us more. That should give us less trees, I believe. So this is the nice thing about this. So now we know how to define our code. When are we using when, you know? Actually, I'm gonna expand this so that you know you see the entire logic in action. So we now only plant trees if we have stuff on it. And then actually I should yeah, there we go. Okay, this should be good. Let's do that. There we go. So now it's planting less trees and more hay, because now I actually want to expand our hay production. That being said, what is required for more hay? Right. So once we get enough hay, we can actually expand it for more trees. Grow items instantly when use item fertilizer. Now that's going to be interesting. I'm gonna expand upon it when I see the thing. What the heck is this part, mazes? Oh boy, top hat. A very fancy hat that only the best drones get to wear. Mega farm. I want to reach mega farm honestly, because once we get to like mega farm, you'll start to know what parallelism really means. But in order to get to mega farm, we need to like do mazes, I believe. Mazes is gonna be like another thing entirely. There's also the pumpkins. I believe some of the important stuff requires pumpkins, so we do actually need to do that eventually, at least until we get to like unlock. There's also get time, which is fairly interesting. Anyway, now that we have, holy shit, that's a lot of hay, we can expand our tree. Yep. And then we'll probably need, holy crap, it's a lot of wood. We need a lot of wood for the carrots. We need a lot of carrots per day. And right now I do think we just need more wood, because it does seem like we need wood for everything. That eventually we'll need more cactus and polycot. We need, what the heck is a culture? What the heck is this? What? 100 million. That's weird, man. There's also like sunflowers. Sunflowers are gonna be like fairly interesting too. Okay, for now I'll just leave it as is. Man, there's also the random scan. I should probably start like making more stuff. There's also like move. Should probably like define move. Yep, there we go. So while get pause X over what do you call this? Over value. Get pause X over X. What does it mean if it's get over X is over X? Get pause X, let's say X is 5. So I'm here right now, so X would be 0. So if I'm gonna expand that, I'm gonna need to go left, I think. Oh hey Valentis, welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you? I'm currently in the process of creating more functions right now. Because you know, that's what we do here. For now, I created this perfection. I don't think I can emphasize enough what kind of like perfection is this. You see like the main function here, so you know what is actually doing, and then we have our AI that decides which thing to plan. So yeah, and then we have this details which we define how we plan stuff, and a bunch of like regular scan where right now our regular scan is just scanning through the entire thing. It's really cool. We're not even like using the for loops right now. I don't think it's useful, honestly. I have never used for loops that much, actually, even in like real life scenarios. Usually I use like something like APIs in order to like iterate through the code. So I guess this is just my style, I guess. Anyway. Let's go expand. We need to like I don't think we have like a move to a specific position right now. So I do kind of like want to have the move function. So right now we're doing this, get plus x over x. So we move yes, I totally understood all that. Oh boy. Do you understand, Valentis? This is like Genosha. This is like Genosha all over again. You're just in like one loop, and then I'm basically someone asking, "Do you understand?" Sure. Anyway, for now, I need to just remember how this is supposed to go work. So if we're at 0, we want to move towards 5. So move east? Is this how this works? Whatever. Well, get plus x over less than x, move west. I don't even know if this works or not. Either way, we'll eventually like do stuff. Okay, eventually this will make sense. Get plus y. If get plus y over y, so y is 3. We want to move up, right? So plus y. So no, this is supposed to. I think it's supposed to go south. Yeah, this goes south, and then this goes west. Move west. Okay, that should be good. Now let's put some unit test in to see if this actually works or not. So let's add some unit tests. So this is our new function. I'm gonna call it the move function. Actually, we should probably not use move because it kind of like conflicts with the move function. I'm just realizing that, you know, it may be conflicting with something that is already... You know what? We'll just test it. Maybe it will magically work. Who knows? Let's try it. 0, 0, 0. Move to 5, 5. And then move to 3, 2. There we go. If this works... Blah. Cannot be used in operands on Windows and East. Of course it does. Fuck you. Move to tile. To move to. There we go. I think I just renamed this so that it will actually work this time. There you go. Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, it didn't work the way I wanted it to because it's supposed to be north. Brah. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep. As you can see, it now is like moving the way I wanted it to. Man, I wish it was slower. Almost everyone comes to that name for that function. I know, right? I kind of understand because I don't want to deal with like the complicated Python thing of like, yeah, but I want to like have a polymorphism in my Python code. So now it goes like this. So when we deal with like the next I believe there's the next unlock. The one that I really want to like unlock is like I think this is the one that I need to unlock. Uh question mark? Question mark? Polyculture? Once we get to like polyculture, it's gonna be really interesting. There is a set speed. Can I actually set speed right now? No, I cannot. In order for me to unlock set speed, I need to unlock bases first. Shit. Okay. In order for me to unlock this, I believe I need to... Where do I get whatever this is? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. I think I'll need fertilizer for that. Okay, so... right now, once we get to like pumpkins, it's gonna get really complicated, isn't it? Whatever. For now, we'll just go do our main first. So I think this works now. So we can just move this to like our main function. Nope. At least I think I know this works. Wait. Maybe I should just maybe I should have just made this thing. Wait, what? Okay, it's not working. It's not. This is 5.2. This is not the correct one. Okay. I'm gonna just check this first. Okay, it went to 0.0. That's correct. So how about 5.5? That is correct. That did went to 5.5. So how about 3.2 then? Yeah, that is not correct. What the heck? Get pos x equals x. I'm gonna go debug this real quick. That is weird. Okay, I'm gonna go east. Okay. I'm gonna go west. What? I feels like right, I remember now. What's wrong with this code. It's supposed to be inverted. It's supposed to be west and it's supposed to be east. Okay, now it should be fixed. Yeah, there we go. So now it actually goes to 3.2. See guys, this is why we have unit test, okay? We just need to like test if everything is working correctly. So move 2 to 5.5. So all of these like work correctly now. So it moved to 0, moved to 5, and now it moved to 3.2. It's a bit weird how it does that. But it's fine, okay? It's fine. It's working. It's working. Okay, that's the important part. The important part is working. We'll move it to our utility so that we can like reference it later on our main AI. You should test every... Holy crap, I'm not testing every position. It's too much. Nope, not doing it. I'll just add one more. Let's add something unusual. So what happens if we put 100? Yeah, that sounds about right. Should we add negative test? Fine. I don't want it to like loop forever, you know? If x over get world size pass wait, what? Return? Does that work? I wonder if this works. I mean, surely, I mean, it doesn't return anything, right? So... Yeah, let's go! I love this. our, uh, our, our function... Our function is now improved. Now we've actually tested for negative scenarios. What are we doing in our lives? What are we doing? Why am I treating this like it's like my actual try 6-6? Okay, if it 6-6, it's not supposed to do anything, I believe. Fuck. Okay. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Why did it loop? Why did it get past here? That's really weird. Is it like not? Is X not like different? I'll get oh. This returns 6, isn't it? Fuck you. Fucking hell. There. Fuck. There. I always misunderstood what Gelt world size actually like does. So I guess it just it returns the actual like entity. Like for example, this is like 6, so this is supposed to return 6. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. There we go. So now everything is working correctly. And then we'll just move it back to 0-0. Do we have any more tests to make? Was I not supposed to say that? No. That was correct. That was correct. It's my bad that I didn't realize that get world size actually gives you like the number +1. I was thinking get world size actually gave you like the index, the last index, which would be 5, but making it return 6 actually makes a lot more sense now that I think about it. I hate get world size already. Okay, let's just import this to our main one. Anyway, let's go back to farming, because I believe we need more. Wait, we can now actually use the water here. Cool. So now we're actually using the water. We're only using the water right now on the tree, I believe. Yeah, efficiency. Don't worry. This thing is not gonna get used yet until we get to like further down the line, I believe. Anyway, let's go and check out with our status. I think once we get everything that we need for expansion, we should probably move to the next one, the pumpkins. Or maybe we should do it now. Because it's gonna take oh wait, we can unlock more trees. Yeah, more tree functions. Holy shit, what is that percentage? It just doubles. What? Okay, now I need like 76k hay in order to like get the next upgrade. Sure. Already like maxed the speed, so at this point it doesn't really matter anymore, right? Anyway, let's go and get our pumpkins. Oh boy, it's gonna get complicated, isn't it? Okay, we'll do that. We'll go there some other time. Let's go. Pumpkins grow like carrots on tilled soil. Planting them costs carrots. Are you fucking kidding me? When all the pumpkins in the square are fully grown, they will grow together to form a giant pumpkin. Unfortunately, pumpkins have a 20% chance of dying once they are fully grown. So you will need to replant the dead ones if you want them to merge. When a pumpkin dies, it leaves behind a dead pumpkin that won't drop anything when harvested. Planting a new plant in its place automatically removes the dead pumpkin, so no need to harvest it. Can harvest always returns falls on dead pumpkins. Okay. So can harvest returns falls on dead pumpkins? I mean, yeah, that's true. Hmm. How do we deal with this? The yield of a giant pumpkin depends on the size of the pumpkin. So 1 by 1 leads 1 pumpkins, 2 by 2 leads 8, so we kind of just want a bigger pumpkin. I'm thinking what to do. Maybe we could assign this particular part as our pumpkin, but it's not really that efficient. It's actually more efficient to just have the whole map be like, you know, pumpkins, really. It's actually better to just make the entire part pumpkin. Anyway, this means that if you plant a pumpkin on every tile in a square, one of the pumpkins may die and prevent the mega pumpkin from growing. Yeah, that is true. Honestly, it's kind of like profitable to just not do that, really. But at the same time, you get a lot of pumpkins from making a really big one. I wonder how are we doing this? Are we going to like just make it like are we going to like make a big pumpkin, or are we going to like make a small pumpkin but you know, it actually works? The thing is that if I like do it like okay, I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna stop it. Let's first define our plant pumpkin. That should be fine. Yes. Just if I don't know if we need to till the ground. I don't think it says anything about tilling the ground. Yeah, we don't need to till the ground, I believe. Unlocks pumpkins. So I guess we just need to plant pumpkin. No need to do anything special, I think. This is not how pumpkins work. It doesn't? When all the pumpkins in a square are fully grown, they will grow together to form a giant pumpkin. Like IRL. True. That is true. I wonder how will I deal with this. I probably will need to like save some specific data for like how it works. I'm guessing that I do not want to immediately harvest the pumpkin if it's dead, but then again, I don't really care that much. It would be a miracle if a giant pumpkin actually works, but I wouldn't want to like expect it, because if I want to like actually optimize for like a mega pumpkin, it would be really annoying to deal with it. But at the same time, I don't really want to like deal with it. Should I just put logic on pumpkin logic on the side logic? But at the same time, I do not want to plant anything. Curious. I want to, if I can harvest, but I don't want to harvest immediately. So maybe I have to like, expand this part. Yeah, I probably will have to like expand this part so that I can have special logic for pumpkins. Okay. I'm thinking. My brain's braining. Okay, brain is working. Let's go for the simpler option first. So LF get pos x. We want L pos x to be You know what? I want it to be on top so that it's simpler. So 3 to 5. 3 to 5. Yeah, yeah. X3. And get plus Y. 3. And then we plant pumpkin. There we go. And then else we return grass. So once we do a loop around, once we get here, it may actually be time to plant. Well, I hope this works. This is just a simple change, really. So now we have like this part over here which plants pumpkins for us. The rest is still grass. Okay, what the fuck? Did I do something wrong? Huh. Maybe I'm missing... Cannot plant pumpkins in grassland, motherfucker. It didn't say that I have to plant it on... Oh, it did. I'm just an idiot and didn't read the fucking documentation. Never mind. We'll add our tilt function then. Okay. That's perfectly fair. Jeez. Maybe I should actually add this as a separate code. Whatever. It is done now. Wait, what? Oh. Brah. Brah. I just copied like the plant grass part and didn't check like the actual condition. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Oh god, it only like gave me like the 2x2. I should probably change this condition to equals so that my intentions are clear. There we go. Actually, we'll use our like move code so that we just know when to start from the beginning. There we go. Actually, shit. When we move to 0, we actually like move from this part. So we actually want to move to 0, 5. Bra moment right there. Anyway, there we go. There's still a good chance that it's not like wait, what? I'm sorry, what the fuck? It's not, I think the SMT is just wrong. Okay, or get entity type equals entity is the dead pumpkin. I guess I'll just expand our utilities to account for dead pumpkins then. Man, this is getting really long. I wish there was a way to like make that not long. I wonder if this works. Let's see. Result or yeah, I just don't want it to be like really long, honestly. There's no particular reason to this. I kind of like wish there was a better way to do this. In Python, is there like a way to have multi-lines? I forgot. I don't really know enough Python to know how that works. Either way, Yeah, I don't know. Fair enough. Neither do I. Okay, now it's shorter. Okay, that should do that. That should fix it, I think. Now it will check for like dead pumpkins as well. Mother RNG! 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 The RNG is real. The RNG is real. Like this is the one part where sometimes it will just fail to instantiate the entire thing. I kind of like wonder if we just have like a set amount. We might need like special logic just for pumpkins, honestly. Because right now, the problem is that if there's like one pumpkin, the entire like 3x3 fails. That's so annoying. Yeah, we have to like perform like a second pass. That's the problem. We definitely need to like expand on the harvest, honestly. Oh, I'm getting like thing. I'll be right back. I'll just let it run for a while I think about my life choices. Okay, there we go. Okay, so how do we deal with this? Probably our like best way is definitely to have like a way to like scan for dead pumpkins. But in order to like scan for dead pumpkins, we need to like expand our harvest code, I think. And we don't really want to harvest to harvest immediately. That's the problem. Okay. Let's just do this real quick. Let's create a new file. It'll just be temporary anyway. Actually, we don't need this anymore. Because our move to code works perfectly without any issues whatsoever. So let's perform a scan. Let's see. So we need to define our start value move. You can wrap long if in this, and next line after each operator. Oh. Well, we'll do that next time, I guess. Okay, so I wonder if I can I think I can define a list, right? Yeah, we have a list unlocked, so we could probably just define like tuples like that. Because I don't want to bother with like coords. Start coord. And you know what? We'll just make it NC and start C. I can't be bothered to make it her farm is satisfying to watch. I know, right? We're thinking this while we like we are trying to like scan for dead pumpkins. The thing is that I think we could like do this. See, the thing is that when we decide the plant, we can actually like have like a variable here, like plant pumpkin. We don't actually have to like execute it immediately. So for example, we can actually just do the can harvest here, and then and the plant is like we okay. It's hard to explain, okay? But when we decide what to plant, we don't have to execute it immediately because this decide plant only gives you the lambda, the function. It only returns the function. It doesn't actually execute the function. So we can do something about our decider code. Like, for example, if we know that we're going to plant a pumpkin, we might not need to harvest pumpkins immediately, right? 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 Does this make sense? Holy shit, I feel like I'm a crazy person here trying to like explain how this is supposed to work. If we have decided that we're going to plant a pumpkin eventually, we can use that decision in order to decide if we can harvest what's under it. I think that's how I would like expand upon it. So let's first scan for dead pumpkins. Yeah, let's just do that first. So we move first of all we need to scan. We need to like scan, so we move for each for int for I we need to start like scanning. Def, so we need to like a new scan function. So limited scan start C and C. We'll define it as 0 0 and 2 1 1 as a sample. If x is greater or equal to start C, wait, actually we should probably move first. We'll move to start C 0, start C 1. I think this makes sense. So first we probably will need to import util. We probably need to import everything from utils. Import move to. That's fine for now. Okay, so we first move to the start, and then if we're doing a limited scan, we can't actually do that part. We probably need to like have end it first. Okay. So I think I know what to do. If get pos x is greater than nc 0, and wow, I have farmed more than enough pumpkins, I guess. And get pos y is greater than or equal to nc. We're really just expanding this slowly, huh? If both are true, then we can just return false, meaning it's done. It has been scanned. Else if get no, we don't need another else. We'll just scan anyway. If get pos x to end C. There we go. Start C 0 and get pos Y. I don't think this. I think I have to like put these separately actually. Return false. We'll adjust it when we like test the limited scan thing. For now, my gut is telling me I need to separate this. Return false. If get pos 0. If get pos 0 is less than or equal to, or get pos Y is not at the start. I wonder if this works. Move to the start and move to the start of shit. Brah. I need to move to the start and return through. If get pos X. I don't even know if this works or not. Get pos X is greater than or equal to NC 0. Return move north. Yeah, move E. Oh wait, and get pos Y. I probably need to do that first. Move east. If get pos Y is equal to NC1, we move east, and then for actually I'm gonna define the size. I need to define the size. Size X is equal to start C0 minus end C0. C0 minus start C0. Actually, despite me saying that it's not efficient enough, it's actually like giving me enough pumpkins to do what I want to do. It just doesn't feel right, you know? Size Y equals NC 1 minus start Z1. I think that should be good. I might quick print this. Size X. Size Y. Okay. So if pos X is less than this, return false. Return false. We move to the start, return true. If get pos Y, move east. Yep, that's fine. Move east. And then move south. For ain't for blank in range size Y. Move south? Yeah, that sounds about right. And then return true. Move move north, return true. That might work actually. Okay. Let's try this. While limited scan. Limited scan start C. End C. Yep. While it is scanning, so it will start returning false when it has reached the end. But if it's not reached the end, it will try to navigate through the entire grid. Yep, that's what I want to do. So while limited scan, so we'll define some variables here. I kind of like thinking that we'll probably need to like define the size and define also the expected amount equals size x times size y. If get entity type equals entity dot pumpkin. Wait, what? Get entity type. Oh, get entity type. Get entity type equals entities dot pumpkin. This is what I'm thinking. Entities dot pumpkin. Actual and then we get actual amount. We'll set it to 0. Actual amount plus. That sounds about right. Return actual amount. Yeah, that sounds about right. Whoa, wow! What the heck? I just saw that while coding. It actually went ahead and got a complete mega pumpkin. That's cool. that's cool. That actually is cool. That actually is cool. Okay, now that we're done, we can now go ahead and while limit, I'll just do it like this for now. Okay, unit test. What do you mean that's not a valid expression? What? Seriously? Maybe I have to do it like that. Huh. Get entity type. It's not working correctly. That's weird. Maybe it's because this is not correct. I'm thinking this might not simply be correct. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't like check the actual start CNC. Okay. 1. Okay, let's try to do this again. Oh, Sub Valentine's, welcome to the stream. Welcome to me, testing things one at a time and failing. Great. Why is this not working? Supposedly, I don't think I need this right now. Maybe I'll figure this out later. For now, one step at a time. I wish there was... Wait. Question. I'm gonna go and ask the internet right now. Multi-line. I wonder if this works. Comments in Python. I wonder if this actually like works or not. Multi-line comments in Python use triple quotes or quote triple. This is a multi-line comment. Okay. Does this actually work? Wait a fucking minute. If this works, that's pretty cool. Apparently it's like something like this. No, it didn't work. Man, that was so cool. Maybe I'll do it like that. No. No. Man, I wanted to like have multi comments. Come on. I wanted to just like delete this entire like code or something or whatever. I guess I have nothing left to do, but I have nothing left to do except to like drop this. Man, that's annoying. Okay, now I see the other stuff here. So missing colons. Of course. Missing parentheses. I probably need to like go to the... I probably will need to move to 0, 0. There we go. Great. It gets stuck here. At least it's progressing, I guess. But we still have this other problem. Don't worry, one step at a time. Our first priority first is to get this limited scanning working. And then once we get limited scanning working, we can now scan for dead pumpkins. Try highlighting, then Control K. Wait, is that a thing that works? Wait a fucking minute. Control K. No, it doesn't seem to like work. Control K. No. I was hoping that that did something. I guess not. Oh well, whatever. We'll first scan this one first. Let's see. I'm pretty sure if I open Visual Studio Code and do an external code editor, it might give me something. But I don't know the extent of how integrated Visual Studio Code is with like this game. I think you have to like install an extension or something. But we're trying to like do this in like the game UI, okay? So I don't wanna give up and just start doing Visual Studio Code. Now we're actually doing programming once that happens. For now, I think the problem here is that if I made it move here, then it will just return true. Yeah, which means probably we'll have to like go here. It moves south, so 0, 0. Wait, I think I have to like I think my conditions are just incorrect. I have to start from 0, 2. I have to start from 0, 2 to 0, 2 to 2, 0. Yeah, I figured as much. Oh boy, this is annoying. So this is 0, 0. If I want to like go up, I probably will have to move north first. Okay, let's try this again. So 0, 0 to 0, 2. That's what I want to do. I wanted to scan up and then move south and then move up. So that means I have to use boss Y. What is boss Y here? Boss Y is equal to NC1, move east. I probably have to move west instead of move east. Probably? No, that... What the fuck happened? Get moved west. Yeah, I'd probably have to like move east. Uh-huh. This definitely feels like it's wrong though. NC1 would be 2. So 2 here would be y equals 2. So that might not be what I want actually. This is n plus y. Someone went here. Maybe something like this in reverse? Okay, I'm gonna break point here. It never went beyond this. Yeah, it went immediately false as soon as I lived here. Maybe I have to like do it like that. Oh! Oh shit! Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, the problem is that this moves first, then it returns true. So that's the problem now. It will move here and then it will scan rather than return to the beginning. I probably need an additional condition. Okay, I'm gonna think. If get pos x equals start nc and get pos y equals nc0 nc1 move start C0, start C1, and return true. Yeah, that might be it. Oh shit, I forgot to move to. I mean, it works, I guess, but it's an infinite loop. I wanted to like return to the beginning and then stop. I guess I have to like go. I have to like save its previous position first. Yeah, but what does that do? This actually just becomes gone when I... The thing is that when I if I do this, what would happen is that I would actually... What would happen is that I return to the beginning, I move to the beginning, I return through, and then I do restart from this limited scan. It becomes 0-0 again, which means like this previous pause position is just gonna be gone. Which means that's not exactly what I want, is it? So based on that, that's not exactly what I want. I wanted to start from the beginning and then stop. I wish there was a way to do while this. So one thing that's present in other languages is like a do while loop rather than a while loop. So this performs the action first and then it checks the condition second. The problem is we can't like exactly do that in this game. Bruh. Come on, give me the full Python. Okay, so we'll have to like rethink of it a little bit. So based on this, I do know that I have to like check for position first rather than check for the next one. Maybe I don't need to. No. The thing is that I have to perform a limited scan. I don't know why you're doing this in the first place. I kind of spaced out. That's okay. It's okay. So we're doing it one at a time, but the end goal is to that when we reach this, it's gonna do a limited scan of this until the end of this. Perform like a small scan, return to beginning, and then it will then decide if it wants to like harvest the entire thing. If not, then it will just what they call this? It will scan for like dead pumpkins, I guess. That's the plan. The plan is that once we reach this part, it will perform a mini scan around this part, delete all the dead pumpkins, and then extract, you know, the pumpkin. That's the plan. So that's the idea. So we go here, scan this part, dead pumpkin found, and then once it goes here, it performs a scan again. If it doesn't see any more dead pumpkins, it becomes now we can harvest it. That's the plan. So that way we can have like the entire the side planter, the entire logic will stay. It will allow me to like extract the plant like in full. That's, oh my god. Now that I think about it, I explained it like I'm a crazy person again. Basically, we just want to like scan this part. That's why I wanted to like do this. Right now, it works. But the problem is that it kind of like works in a scuffed way. It's not like doesn't like stop is the problem. Technically we can just do that, like, okay, actually if get boss x, fuck this. This is getting annoying. I'm just gonna get coords. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this because this is getting annoying. Get position X, return get position X, and then get position Y. Yep, there we go. It's getting annoying. So if get pos, I wonder if this works. Get works, get pos, break. What? Does this work? I wonder. Holy shit, I don't know how that works. I do not know. I do not know how I did it, but I did it. What the fuck? So I moved to the beginning, so it has to like move to the beginning. It will scan here, so it will detect here, and then it will like go towards the rest of the limited scan, and then once it returns to the beginning, it now breaks. Perfection. So we're just abusing the fact that it skips the first part. So the problem with this code, the limited scan, right? The problem with this code is that it always starts here. So this scans here, returns true, returns true, returns true, 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 true. Once it goes here, it will still return true, but it will start at the beginning. Once it's at the beginning, we can break it. It's like an Alexander moment. It is it is one of those Alexander moment where like, okay, you know what is this complicated knot? I have a knife, you know, let's just break the knife. Yep, this works. Yep, 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 this is fine. So this entire thing now works as intended. So now we have to like contend with this part. The part where for some fucking reason the code is not working correctly. Where the fuck did it go wrong? Surely I did everything correctly, right? I don't even need this quick print anymore. We all know this works already. The limited scan is working as perfectly as possible. Okay, so we start the limited scan. Well, limited scan actual amount. If get boss, if get boss x, if get boss equals start C. Man, I can't believe this just works. What the fuck, Python? Normally, if I do it like this, I actually have to like compare each element to each other. But hey, if it works, who am I to complain? Am I right? Break. So does that work? No, apparently it's not a valid expression. Where the hell is the not valid expression coming from? It's probably this. I have to like plus equals 1. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Let's do this. So let's start at 3 3. We'll end at 5 5. So we'll end at 5 5. And then we'll end the pause at 3 3. Oh, I have to manually move that first. So the entire setup is by move to and then I perform a limited scan. There we go. So let's say I move to 0 0 first. If it's at 0 0, it will crawl towards move 3 3 and then we'll scan here. And then it will go back to the beginning, after which it will break. So far so good. So then I have to scan for dead pumpkins. So dead P is equal to scan dead pumpkins 3 3 to 5 5. And then we'll quick print the dead P. There we go. So the expected value here is 2 dead pumpkins. So it means that it detected dead pumpkins. So let's try that. Let's try that. Let's see. It should appear in the output code. Great. Where the fuck is the output code? I'm pretty sure it's in here somewhere. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see. Scan. Oh shit. It is not scanning the dead pumpkins, it's scanning the actual pumpkins. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. We'll go with this. I'm still using dead pumpkins, but we'll go compute at the very end. Expected amount minus actual amount. So that way, it will start scanning. Okay. Brah. Why is it... What? What? Why is this -3? Okay. I have no clue why it returned -3. I'm gonna break this. I'm gonna check it out. Why it returned -3. Expected amount is 4. Actual amount is... Oh my god. Wait, what? Start C is 3, end C is 5. So... Shit. Yeah, that's correct. Fuck me. Okay, I need to add +1 here. Both of them. Because the size X is not correct. So, there we go. There we go. Now it detects the dead pumpkins. Yeah, let's go! Okay. So the scan dead pumpkins function is working correctly. So now I kind of like want to is there an entity for dead pumpkins? Yes. But I'm kind of like detecting the not dead pumpkins. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah. Yeah, I'm also trying to like detect if something is none. So I just kind of like want to check if everything is none, or else like you know, something like this. From utils, import plant pumpkin. So the fact that I'm just not detecting specifically dead pumpkin also means I can also detect if it's using if this one, for example, isn't dead pumpkin but grass. I can also detect that. So scan you know what? Let's just go and purge dead pumpkins. There we go. It has now turned into dirt. It has now turned into purged dead pumpkins. Let's go. Okay, so that should... Let's go! Let's go! Yep. This is now functional. This is actually now functional. Holy shit. I've done it. So once it has purged all the dead pumpkins, we can now actually like what do you call this? Harvest it. So something like this. While purge dead pumpkins 3 to 355 is not is more than 0. So yep, pass, and then after passing, harvest. So does that make sense? Wait, if can harvest just so that I can do that. So this is now the culmination of the code. So now it will continue on rescanning and purging all the dead pumpkins until, you know, there's nothing anymore, and then it will harvest. Wait, what? What do you mean it harvest? What do you mean cannot harvest? What? You must assign a value to a... There's still. There's. Huh? That's. I. I. Why? Hello? Where's my harvest function? Is this incorrect? Fuck you! Fuck you! Bruh. Bruh. That's a bruh moment right there. So, for example, if I were to start this, see? As you can see, it will now, wait, what? I almost forgot that if I plant this, sometimes it's not working correctly. And I might need to like rescan it. What? Hmm. 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 How do I'm thinking what to do. Oh, sup people, welcome to the stream. I'm trying to like see why it's not working correctly. Because this somehow is returning false. Oh shit, it's not merging yet. Motherfucker. I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna pet the piggy. There we go. How do I wait? Maybe it's like just maybe it's somehow not growing correctly. I have to like wait until all the pumpkins have merged. I wonder how are we going to like check that? I'm thinking I probably will need to like change the loop for a bit. Okay. Let's purge the dead pumpkins twice. We'll purge the dead pumpkins once and then we'll purge it again. If purge dead pumpkins 3 to 5 5 equals is less than 1, then break. That might be what I need. I might need a double pass on that one. Yeah, we're purging the dead pumpkins. Well, it's not exactly purging the dead pumpkins right now as much as there's like no pumpkins. So let's try that. Ah shit, that's too fast. It's too fast. It's so fast that it's not like harvesting fast. It's harvesting too fast. I might need to pet the pig. I might need to pet the pig it twice first. And then check for harvest code. Hey, it worked! Hey, it worked! That's so funny. I actually had to like pet the piggy twice. What? Okay, that's rough. I need to like pet the piggy here. Okay, that's fair. Let's go do that. There we go. It's like there's like some sort of like timing issue. It's a race condition. You want to like ensure that the race condition is actually performing. Fuck you! They're so slow. Why? Why are you so slow? This is the issue. It's just way too slow. I'm gonna add like I'm gonna add the code, the water condition here. We need to be faster. So we'll add it here. There we go. Now it uses water. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that again. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Okay, let's try this one more time. Hopefully it's actually working correctly now. There we go. the pet the the piggy is actually more than enough condition to check. Okay. So here's the new plan. So now that this actually like works correctly, and then this part actually works correctly as well, we can now actually like put all of these in our code. It'll probably stop working if the size gets bigger. It'll probably start working better if the size is bigger. But right now we're just limiting it to like 3 by 3. So we'll paste everything here. These are like our code. And then regular scan, and then move to code is also here. Okay, so we'll probably need to like we'll add this part into our wait, what? We'll add this part into our our actual function. So this is the part where we put our pumpkin function. Plant dead pumpkin. Oh shit, I just realized that we don't we probably need like some sort of like way to pass variables. Okay. I have an idea. Where brain is cooking, okay? My brain is cooking. Size. So we're gonna start planting that pumpkin. So it's thing is size, and then we are going to return plant dead pumpkin C0 how do we define this? I want to return a function, but the function has to be blank somehow. Maybe I could just return a global. Wait. I can define it like this. I just realized I can define it I can define like a function inside a function. Actual function. Okay, so this is where we purge start boss equals get boss, and boss is equal to start boss 0 plus size and boss one that plus size. There we go. And then we'll go loop this. And then we'll go loop this part. There we go. Pet the piggy, and then we don't actually need to pet the piggy anymore, I think. We can just plant that. There we go. So actual function is in here, while true. So we have a function inside of a function now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, okay? We're not worrying about it. This is just how it goes. There we go. Our plant function will plant our dead pumpkin with the size of pause, start pause, and end pause. And then we'll just have to copy this, paste this here, and then return the actual function. And so we can now do this. Else if get pause is equal to tree return plant. Oh wait, mega pumpkin. This should not be dead pumpkin. We should plant mega pumpkin. Plant mega pumpkin with the size of. Wait, I just realized the end pause is like size 0. So if this is a 3 and 5, so I probably will need -1 here. -1 on both sides. Plant mega pumpkin with the size of 3. And then we'll comment this, and then it's the truth of reckoning. If this all works, we'll have a mega pumpkin on here with the size of 3, and the rest will be like just normal, I guess. Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck. What's happened? I tried to read end variable. Oh shit, this is wrong. This should be start pause. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. A slight error. Is it just me, or is it like just returning? It's returning to the beginning. It's looping. It's just straight up looping. What the? I think I think I forgot to indent this. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, let's redo that part. Once it goes there, it still does that. It will scan again. Yeah! It works! Perfection. Now that's what I call perfection. See, guys? Now we can actually like make it even bigger. But the problem is that once it goes here, let's say it started at 2. If I make it like 2 and then start at Mega Pumpkin, it will actually like start purging like the tree over here. So that might not be exactly what you want. So, you know, there's that. But still, it works, right? Like, what is this thing? What the heck is going on over here, man? Oh shit, sometimes it didn't work. I wonder if we need to like pet the piggy again. Yeah, we might need to pet Might need to pet the piggy at the last part. Okay, let's stop this. We'll actually pet the piggy over here. There we go. It's important to like have the timing correctly, honestly. There we go. And then once it scans to like the next area, it will actually like harvest the other part. So, you know, no harm, no foul. Uh-huh. It will scan that. I wonder if I should just double chew. Yeah, I'm gonna try double chewing that. While chew. We'll call this, we'll call this, and then we'll pet the piggy in between. And then while, chew. How about if I do it like that? I'm thinking maybe that will do the trick. It worked! I need to like scan it twice, honestly, just to ensure that everything's like actually extracted correctly. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? It has a better chance of giving me non-dead pumpkins, that's for sure. How many scans do I need for that? Huh. Maybe I should just end this. Triple that's a triple check. Surely this will work now, right? I actually had to like spurge twice now. Brah. Okay, let's just try that. Ooh, that might have done it. Wait. Are we doing it? Are we actually doing it? Is this perfection? Is this not perfection? Are you guys not entertained? This actually looks perfect. Actually, now that I think about it, no! Why is it so hard to make mega pumpkins? It's really the issue of like race conditions. Sometimes it will just straight up die while it's not working. I wish there was a way to like scan if the pumpkin is still growing or not. Man, that was almost it. I feel like that was almost it. How many times do I have to like rescan this? I'm curious. Maybe I can just continue on scanning everything and then it'll magically work. work itself out. How many passes is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 passes. Surely this will work now, right? Surely. Surely. Fuck. Oh boy. I just realized that it stopped after like the second one. Look, look, look. It went there, it scanned it, and then it actually like purged it after a while. I wonder if there's something that's going on there. I'm gonna check the purge dead pumpkins function. There's no harvest here. That's the thing. There was no harvest there. I wonder what's wrong with it. It is working, that's the thing. Technically, I could try to plant the pumpkin first. I'm thinking maybe I should probably just ensure that this works first. Move to scan, see if we'll probably just copy paste this code first. There we go. It's a bit messy, but it will do the job for now. And then we will put this at the start instead of at the beginning. There we go. Okay, let's continue. Let's see if this works. Oh, what the heck? Oh, shit. Bruh. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. 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 How do I do this? Maybe I'll just rename the code. Honestly, I don't really have to like expand upon it that much. Okay, let's try this again. That way it will actually start from the beginning now. There we go. We still didn't detect the last pumpkin. I need to like double check that part. There was a brief period where it didn't like check that part. Okay. Yeah, I probably will need to like somehow scan that. The problem is that these are still like growing is the problem. Ah. Um, hmm, hmm. Yeah, that's the problem. It's has a wait. I have an idea. I have an idea. Wait. If that's the case, I should actually just flip the I should actually just do a wait for every time for every like missing details. Okay. I have an idea. My plan is planning. So here's the idea. So rather than have this, so we have a while loop, right? So do while. So expected pumpkins is equal to size times size. So like 3 times 3 would be 6. And then the amount of some actually, now that I think about it, I should probably just do it there. All of these kind of like get defined from like the beginning anyway. Okay, so here's the idea. We first instantiate the dead pumpkin, so our first scan here, expected pumpkins, actual pumpkins is equal to purge dead pumpkins. Okay, here's the idea. There we go. So while purge pumpkins is equal to 0. Oh wait, no, not that one. Not that part. Well, actual pumpkins is oh shit. Well, actual pumpkins is less than 0. We're going to for each range of so for each range of actual pumpkins, we loop the pig. Is this how that works? This is what I'm thinking. For each pumpkins, we pet the pig, and then we return the actual function. I wonder if this works. This is like a dynamic weight, where we wait based on the amount of pigs. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of waiting. Okay, that's way too much waiting. Yeah, that was a lot of waiting. Okay, so expected pumpkins minus actual pumpkins then. Oh, damn. Okay. Maybe we need more information. Maybe we need more information. Let's actually save the information. So right now we're actually like getting expected amount minus actual amount. So we're actually like returning the amount of dead pumpkins, I believe. So dead pumpkins. So while dead pumpkins is greater than or equal to 0. Oh shit. I just remembered that it's I'm not pumpkin I'm not updating the variable yet. Dead pumpkins is equal to purge dead pumpkins. There we go. So range dead pumpkins. Pet the piggy. There we go. That should do the trick, I think. Oh my god. Brah. Need to return how many how many pumpkins I planted. I'll be right back. Shut up. Okay, I'm back. So, what I probably need more data on is the amount of pumpkins. Yeah, this is the part that I need more info. So I need to change this part so that it would actually give me more info on the amount of times I planted the pumpkin. So that would mean I need more stuff here. Planted pumpkins. There we go. So I need more info. So I plant a pumpkin and then planted pumpkins equals plus equals to 1. Def plant B. I should probably just save this part. There we go. Else plant pumpkin, planted pumpkins. Plant B. And then we will plant B here. So we defined a bunch of variables and a menu function that updates our actual amount. And then we moved up the beginning, we plant these, and then we break once we get to the beginning, and then we now return two variables, the actual pumpkins, and then we return the planted pumpkins. So that way, we're able to actually scan this, and we're actually able to what do you call this? Get the data here. Okay, so get 0 equals 0. That pumpkin's 1. Pet the piggy. There we go. So we plant mega pumpkin with a size of 3. Plant tree with a size of 3. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay, let's test it. Wait, what? Oh, right, I almost forgot. I need to execute that. I almost forgot I need to execute that. Actual amount is not assigned to it. Wait, I defined a function and it's not functioning. What? Brah. Why don't you update the planted pumpkins? Does that work? Okay, harvest. We'll probably just harvest whatever is in there. It didn't actually do that. I need to like start it from the beginning. Why did it stop there? That is so weird. It is really weird that it just stopped there, actually. Okay, it definitely scanned for like... Yeah, there we go. It scanned for dead pumpkins again. I wonder if there's a max. Oh, there's no max. Let's put a max of like 2. So we'll go with this part. It definitely... it definitely like rescanned it, right? That's so weird. Why did it do that? It definitely should have like restarted scanning. Okay, I'm gonna rescan this. Do it. Go do that. It went ahead and repurged the red pumpkins, but somehow it returned immediately. That's so weird. There has to be something that I'm doing wrong. Oh, this is probably global. It's not changing the action variables. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that might be a problem. Really. The problem is that I need to change this while outside the scope. But if I remove this, it just doesn't work correctly. Yeah, none of these are working correctly because these are like scoped in the variable. That's so weird. Why am I not allowed to just uh define this? Why did this one work? What the fuck? What the fuck did this one even work in the first place then? Okay, it started with a P. Maybe maybe I just need that question mark? Uh, this is so weird. Normally this should have already worked in the first place. Why aren't you updating this? I want this to update outside of its scope and update this part, but it's not updating. That's the part that has me like confused right now. Maybe I have to like plant the pumpkins first. I don't want it to write the global scope. That's the problem. Ah. Fine. Well, we'll do it like this. So, actual amount plus 1. So... Oh shit. Actual amount plus equals 0. Planted pumpkins equals 0. Return actual amount planted pumpkins. There we go. Bruh. This is just annoying me. Res result result equals plan B. I wonder if it's possible to just define a tuple. I wonder if tuples exist. Oh, I can define a tuple. Wait. Wait, I can define a tuple. I'll just do it like that then. Let's see. So if that's the case, wait, I'm just checking how tuples work in this game. The tuple 1 is packed into two variables A and B. Tuples can be indexed like lists, but they are immutable. Not to change application. Can I do it like this? I wonder if I could do it like this. Actual amount. Planted pumpkins. Wait, is this like actually doable? What? I wonder if this is actually like legit. Fuck. Man, that was almost cool. I felt like that was almost there. Or maybe wait. Actual amount. Actual planted. There we go. Wait, we might struck gold here. If tuples are allowed, we might be able to just go do it like that. Actual amount planted tuples. And then actual planted is equal to plant B. Can we actually do it like that? That would mean I could just return actual planted. And then that would mean actual planted is returning with the purge dead pumpkins. Purge dead pumpkins equals purge dead pumpkins. How do I do that? Actual pumpkins planted pumpkins. Does that mean I can reassign it like so? Yes? Ah, come on. Ah, come on. What? Bruh. I felt I was on the verge there. I cannot plus equal sign tuples, so that's annoying. Old actual planted. Wait, how do tuples work again? Tuple is equal to 1 to print tuple 1. Okay. So I can do it like I can just arm it like so. Old actual planted 0. Actual amount is equal to old actual planted 0. Planted and then we'll go +1 and then we'll refresh that. Shit. Almost forgot. Almost forgot about that. Plan B. Plan B, actual planted. Think that is what I'll do. There we go. Oh shit, I forgot. There we go. Brah. Planted pumpkins. Oh wait, this should be dead pumpkins, not actual pumpkins. Wait. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Actual pumpkins it is. Actual pumpkins it is. Yep. Planted pumpkins is more than 0. We planted pumpkins over 2. Actual pumpkins, planted pumpkins. Okay, let's try this again. Nice. So that means, while true, I just want to double check if everything is working correctly, and then we'll actually reintegrate it back to the code. Woo! Okay, this might be it. This might be it. This might be it. This might be it, boys. This might be it. If everything is like working correctly, then this might be it. So as long as I planted a pumpkin, it will go back and double check. This modified code might actually do it. And then as long as I have planted at least one pumpkin, it will always pet the pig. That way we can just at least wait for like that one planted. Whoa, this might actually work! Okay. Now we'll actually have to like re-implement this. Okay, we'll stop this. Time to re-implement everything. How do I... This is the part... Oh boy, this is getting big now. Okay, so I start with... Purge dead pumpkins. Oh wait. I should implement the plant mega pumpkin. There we go. After planting the pumpkin, I need to emerge the dead pumpkins. There we go. That's our new position. Okay, so now we can start going back to the beginning. So now, as long as it has planted 2 or more, it will always rescan. So now we're always rescanning whenever we have planted pumpkins. If we never planted any pumpkins, then we actually just return nothing. Whew. Yep, we've done it. We've done it. We've actually done it. we've actually like implemented something that implements everything. Okay, now we can actually go back. Woo! That took a while and a half. So now we can actually increase the yield. I think we should probably increase the yield of everything as much as we can. Yep. There we go. We probably need more grass, right? Yeah, that's fine. We can now actually expand the farm. So now that we have expanded the farm, we could probably make the size 5 now. There we go. There we go. Look at this. Beautiful. So now it will scan, and then if it planted a pumpkin, it will just recheck just to be sure. There we go. Actually, we don't need to plant in the areas where we have the there's planting as mega thing, but it doesn't matter. I wish there was a way to like get the timing. Wait, there is that. Yeah, we can check the timing. If you really want to optimize the methods, you need to understand how time is measured in this game. The unlock is all about that. New functions. There are 2 useful functions to measure how long things take. Get time, get thing count. These 2 functions as well as print are completely free. Even the call operation is free for them. Wow. That's pretty cool. So again, since performance is the start of execution, I guess I can just make a delay there. I mean, this entire scan is taking an amount of time, right? So I think we can actually like optimize this. We can optimize this. So as I can see with the purged dead pumpkins, it gives me like the actual plant then, which means I can probably go ahead and scan this. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. When I perform the limited scan, I can just get the tick count. Let's see, get time. What do you mean since the start of execution? This is not how performance works in the real world. These are just rules made up for this game to have a consistent and understandable timing model. The basic unit of time is called a tick. Without speed upgrades and power, the execution proceeds at a rate of 400 ticks per second. In general, values that combine single value and not are free. If merge takes untick to run, measure the time it takes to evaluate it. Okay. I see, I see. You probably only care about this if you want to hyper optimize your code. Not gonna lie, I really want to hyper optimize the code. I'm thinking if I want to like perform a limited scan. Yeah, I just want to I'm thinking I should probably do time started. Retains the number of ticks performed since the start of execution. Oh, get tick. Okay, okay, now I get it. Time started is equal to get tick count. Okay, now I get it. So we'll use the get tick count here to the time started, which means planted 0, actual planted 1, and time quick time time started get quick get time get tick count minus time started. So this will now give me the this will now return me the amount of execution cycles that was that amounted, which means I just need to learn how the dead pumpkin, how much a pumpkin started. Let me just check this real quick. I want to check how long a pumpkin lasts. Pumpkin is fully grown. Shit. We don't know how long a pumpkin lasts. Yikes. We actually do not know how long a pumpkin lasts. So that's a yikes. That's a yikes for me. I probably will have to like just double check. I'll probably will have to like check how much a pumpkin is supposed to last. Okay. Which means for this I know the part where I know the part where it where's this part? I do know this part actually requires like 100 seconds. So I actually just need to do that. Okay. I'm getting it. Plant mega pumpkins rather than pet the piggy. I will probably just check the execution time. Tech ops. Okay, so purge prep, tech ops. For each, tech ops, 100 is the time for one pumpkin to grow. Pass. I wonder what, import statements are free. It will cost 1 tick instead of 0. Pass takes 1 tick, so it can be used to create precise delays. Nice! So, this might work. 3 pumpkin 5. Okay, if this works, I can make precise delays with this one. Let's try it. Hmm. Oh, I forgot to assign. I forgot to assign tech ops again. Whoops. Let's try that. Oh, so now there's more precise delays. So far, 100 is time for one pumpkin to grow. So now it knows when to just immediately start rescanning, because the tech ops is like more than 100 all the time. Actually, kind of just want to know how much tech ops. Yeah, 170. Let's execute. Okay, 100. How much tech ops was that? Okay. So now it will scan that. Okay, it does look like it works. So what happens if I make it like 2? So if I make it 2, how much tech ops is this? I want to check. 2,287. So either way, it's gonna be like 287 over 100 would be around 87. So around 87 seconds. Maybe this is incorrect. Yeah, I probably will have to like be a little bit more exact here. Something like that. So I guess I'm waiting 190 seconds then. Hmm. So that isn't right either. Hmm. Takes quite a long time for the pumpkin to grow, honestly. I might actually make this like 300 seconds. Okay, okay. I think the correct one is 600. 600 ticks. I need to like set the last part. The last time it was planted. It depends on many things. Yeah, yeah. I need to start the counter during the part where it actually started counting. Which means I need to like set the time started here. I need to like set the time started. Okay, okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. So actual planted will now include the time started, which probably means I need to get the kick out here. That way I can get a bit more precise in my countings. Okay. This is what I'm doing now. So actual started is get the count, and then once I started actually planting a pumpkin, I will set the tick count as well. Wait. Get thing count. Last pumpkin count equals get thing count. Question mark? Planted 2. First of all, growth time is random. Button cuts it in half. Yeah, but I still want to know what thing cuts it in half. But I already am always watering it, so maybe I shouldn't water it so that it will be slower, so that I can know exactly when to plant it. Either way, the problem is the growth time is random, huh? Either way, I just want to be a little bit more accurate with my pumpkin planting, which means last pumpkin count equals get the count. Something like this. This is what I wanted to do. So actual planted get the count. So last pumpkin count, and then last pumpkin count. This is my idea. So actual planted is actual P, actual planted. And then at the very last part, trick ops. The part that this is the part last actual planted. Actual planted 2. So that would mean we'll get the info of the we'll get the number of ticks since the last plant was planted, which means I'll be able to make this minus tick ups. This is what I'm thinking. So now it's like variable, and the variable is based on the last time plant was planted. That way it's more variable now. Hmm. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna stop at harvest. Yeah, this one is correct. Oh, this one is not correct. So I need to adjust the harvest time to be a bit faster. A very unique way of coding. This is actually how I code in real life. I tackle each problem one at a time and then adjust all of the variables when necessary. In this case, this 800 is a magic number, which is gonna be the time it takes for the pumpkin to grow. I'll probably define it somewhere. Pumpkin grow time. Let's make it let's make it 2000. I'm gonna define the pumpkin growth time as the amount of times it takes for the pumpkin to grow, and then we'll subtract it with the tick ops, in which case the last time that a pumpkin has been grown. So that way we'll always try to delay the time by the amount of the growth time. There we go. I can give you a small hit if you want. Oh shit, this might... Wait. Wait. Wait, wait. That might be it. 2000 might be the magic number. 2000 might be the magic number here. We've defined the magic number. Our pumpkin growth time is 2000, and then once we wait that long, we might we'll check for like we'll check for dead pumpkins again. 1 second is 6k things, I think. Oh, 6k things. Maybe it depends on the processor, right? Because ticks right now is dependent on execution time, and execution time it's also dependent on your drone speed. So I can't exactly define what tick it is, the conversion of tick to second. That being said, that works. Wait, this might actually work. I still wish there was a way to know the size of the pumpkin. That's like the one other thing that I wanted to like know. If there was a way to know the size of the pumpkin at a certain tile, then, you know, this would be a lot simpler. But, you know, we do what we do, right? I think we can actually adjust the growth time to be a bit smaller. Let's adjust it until things start breaking. Oh wait, I forgot to check the harvest. Okay. You cannot will be complicated. We'll check here until there we go. We'll check the harvest until like things start breaking. For now, I think 1500 might be the magic number. I wonder if there's an absolute. I thought there's an absolute, but it's locked behind like yeah, unlocks the min, max, absolute, and yeah, I have more than enough functions for this. What am I doing? Get dictionaries. Okay, so now we have dictionaries as well. I will use this eventually, but not right now. Ooh, sets. Woo! Okay, that's cool. Okay, so now we've unlocked all of the functions. Get cost allows the access to the cost of things. Right. And then automatically unlock things. Okay, so wait, so now we have max. Wait, now we have max. If we have max, then the code will be a bit simpler. Wait, there's also the set speed. Yeah. Yeah, there's also the set speed. I almost forgot about this. No, I cannot unlock sex speed yet. I need treasure for that. We don't have treasure yet. Man. Man. Okay, that was almost there. We almost had it. Okay. This is the plan. This is the plan. Okay. So I think we can now manage to like we can now get this. The problem is that what happens if trick ups is like a lot, then it will probably go into like the negatives or something. So we'll get here min. We'll get here min, growth time, and 0. There we go. That way it doesn't go into negative. Although if it just range, I believe it already like does this. If the range is like less than 1, it should already like pass. So honestly, I don't think we'd even need the min. I think if it goes to like negative, it just doesn't do it. So this already like should work on its own. If the range is like less than a tick up somehow, then it will like, you know, do stuff. And anyway, I need to test this port a bit so that I'm comfortable with putting it on the main code. This part is annoying. It went here, so I probably will have to like reset again. Yeah, we'll go make it 2000. I think 2000 might be like the limit. Yeah, 2000 might be the limit, guys. Ah, fuck! Are you kidding me? No. That was fine. But by the time that it goes to harvest, it should always have like the mega pumpkin. So I need to raise the pumpkin growth time. I think it has to be like more than 2000. We're just at this point we're just hyper optimizing. Really? Are you freaking kidding me? Need to raise it a bit more. Wait, what? Oh. Because of that. Oh, shit. No. Yes. No. Okay. I'm just gonna raise it to 6000. Screw this. Then it will at least almost always give me what I want. Yeah, I still have to raise it. Fuck. Okay. 12,000, baby! Fine! 24! Fine, okay? I just wanted to like actually time correctly. The last pumpkin burst possible time will be 19,000. It's already 24! Oh, fuck it. Times 2 again. Now it's like 48. Okay, there we go. According to the documentation, pass will surpass the time by 1 tick. So we can like get into like the nitty-gritty of how much time we can delay it. We can cut the water on the ground 1,200. Whoa. You can cut it by water on the ground. Huh, interesting. Or 1,200 times get water. But won't you need to like get the water for all of them? That already auto waters everything, honestly. Wait, I just realized one thing. My water for plant pumpkin actually gives me this one, so I think I'll just I'll raise the pumpkin requirement to 0.75 so that if it goes below that, it will always plant water. There we go. Hmm. 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 Get thing count minus last kick count. That would give me the actual execution time. Then I minus it by and then I minus it by the actual time, which means I need to raise it even more. Actually, now that I think about it, does it even like go through here? Motherfucker. What is the value of dick ops? 1,633. Pumpkin growth time is 60,000 minus 600. Oh shit. It's because I didn't like do that. Yeah, the for loop isn't working. I think it's because of the thing over there. There we go. Wait, what? Yeah, the for loop was, yeah, the zero stops it. No, it's waiting forever. It's stuck there. Okay. Let me go back to the correct one. Yeah, the for loop wasn't working. Why did I not notice that? Holy shit. Okay. I was trying to raise the time and then I didn't realize the time wasn't racing. Okay. So I think now this will work, question mark. Let's just ensure that everything is like actually like harvesting correctly first. Wait, wait, what? Oh, there we go. I was wondering why that wasn't working. There we go. Okay, this one worked. This one worked. That one worked. We might be able to lower it. I'm just trying to optimize for time, really. Try 4,800. It was 2,000. I need to lower it. I'm gonna lower it to 1,000. We'll see if that makes it fast enough. Okay, let's just double check. Okay, once it breaks, I need to have like a mega pumpkin. Okay, that worked. That worked. That worked. That didn't. So it's not 1,000. So I believe when I was going with 2,000, it was almost always working. So let's try 1,500. 400 or two mooks back. We'll see. That one worked. That one worked. Is the okay? I just need to get spoiled. Is there like an actual like meta value for this, for the amount of weight for a pumpkin to truly grow? I'm just questioning if there's actually a meta value for this. Well, of course, assuming I'm using water, because I'm not using like fertilizer right now. I think if I'm using fertilizer, I will always the plant will instantly grow, right? That's what I remember about it. Okay, I think it's working now. I think it's working correctly. Okay, maybe plus 4. No, no, 2 seconds. Oh. Okay, I'll set it to 1-4 and then we'll just implement it. That way I don't have to worry about it. Okay, let's first implement the purge dead pumpkins. And then we'll implement the plant mega pumpkins. Okay, that should do the trick. And then we're making a 5-star mega pumpkin, so in terms of like timing, there really shouldn't be an issue. There we go. I might actually end up like running out of water. Wait, I just realized I should have wild up the water. I should have wild up the water. I just realized that. Okay, let me just pause that real quick. Where's my wild? If get na let me just define Dao's plan. Yeah, there we go. If this return false, while water is not this value, then use water. There we go. That way it will always douse until more than 0.75. That should be good. So this part we can make this douse, and then this part we can make this douse. That should do the trick. I just realized I should have returned true. And then this should be less than 100. Bruh. Okay, there we go. Okay. That should be good. Wow, the planting actually like goes out really quickly. I just realized that. Like you can see here when I plant to 1, it actually consumes all the water really fast. It's kind of like an interesting observation. Yeah, the bigger the plant, the more scanning I have to do. I think 3 or 4 might actually be the perfect number, honestly. Anyway, so while that is going on, let's just unlock everything. We have more than enough pumpkins, right? We can update our pumpkin count. Min 6 for efficiency? I mean, I could set it. I could absolutely set it. The only problem is that if I set it to like 3, I can only like adjust this way, so I somehow need to like not plant trees. It's awkward, to say the least. So if I if I make it 6 here, I'll need to stop planting trees on this part of the road, which I could absolutely do. Yeah, why not? The thing is that it's actually very easy to adjust the code once I decide to like change the layout. There we go. So now it's 6 by 6. Honestly, that down scan might be a bit too much, but honestly, it's fine. A little bit of inefficiency in there is honestly just fine. An ideal scan would be like a zigzag pattern, but if I make it like a zigzag pattern, I'd have to like change the direction, save the direction, do some shit here and there. I don't know, stuff, okay? I like this code, okay? My baby. No touchy. There we go. Yeah, wait, why did I scan twice? That was a bit weird, but sure. Anyway, let's just check what else we can do. We can plant sunflowers now. Wait a minute. If I make sunflowers, everything will become like way faster. Oh god. What? What have I unlocked? What have I unlocked? I can harvest the power of the sun. Harvesting a grown sunflower yields power. If there's at least 10 flowers on the farm and harvest the one with the largest number of petals, you get ×8 more power. If you harvest a sunflower while there's another sunflower with more petals, the next flower you harvest will only give you the normal amount of power, not the ×8 bonus. Measured returns the number of petals the sunflower under the zone. Sunflowers have at least 7, at most 15 petals. They may already be measured before they're fully grown. Several sunflowers have the same number of petals, so there could also be several sunflowers with the largest number of petals. In this case, it doesn't matter which one of them you harvest. Yeah, I might need new code for that. Yeah, I might need new. Yeah, that might need new code. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna need to like what do you call this? Think of my life choices. How the hell do I do that? What? So I need to measure the I need to like plant 10 sunflowers, and then I need to like perform a scan to measure each of the sunflowers so that it would what do you call this? So that it will like scan everything. Sunflowers have at least 7 at most peaked in petals. They may already be measured before they are fully grown. Wait, doesn't that mean I just need to like stop harvesting sunflowers until I get like one with 15 15 petals? Is that how that works? Minimum 10. I need to like plant 10 sunflowers, and then I need to like check I need to like not harvest them immediately because this part will always harvest the tile in it, whatever happens. Ah, man, that's going to be difficult. Yeah, that harvest will ruin the ×8 bonus, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna think about it. It's already like 122, so I'm already like more than my allotted time. You know what? I'll think about it next time when we get like the next farming stream. Anyway, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Look at all these tabs. I'm like a real programmer. Anyway, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you especially to Ventus, Traveler People, Bruce, and oh, and Thirst. Morning, what water are we working on? I didn't even notice you were there. Some Thirst. Anyway, thank you guys. Thank you so much. This has been such what do you call this? A brain teaser, that's for sure. I want to make like a big code that actually implements everything. I don't want to like have like one code that just, you know, does a bit. I do think that I'm satisfied with the code for pumpkins. That I think I'll just sunset this pumpkin. So I'll sunset the pumpkin code in like the corner over there. So I think I'm not gonna change like the pumpkin code anytime soon, but I will want to like put something in for the sunflowers, that's for sure. Actually, now that I think about it, can I expand this? I can. Yeah, that's fine. yeah, that's fine. See, it's so scalable. Even if I expand the farm, it will only scan this particular part of the it will only scan that part. So this is what I mean when I say like this code is very scalable. I expanded the entire farm and it still only scanned this part. That's what I mean when I say I want to like make a farming code that actually just puts everything. That being said, this farm is getting too big. Once we unlock mega farms, it's gonna be such a mess, that's for sure. Actually, now that if I unlock mega farms, I will have like one drone just farming like the what do you call this, just farming the plant for pumpkins, and then like the rest doing like other things. It's actually gonna be interesting because I can like execute drones in like parallel parallelism. Like, we can have parallelism in this game. Oh, I'm so excited when we unlock mega farms. I think unlocking mega farms means I need to unlock bases first before I can get the mega farms. So that's going to be interesting. Anyway. Holy shit, I just realized that I've already like finished like half the entire tech tree. Wow, that was actually fast. I should probably unlock trees though. Anyway, anyway, thank you guys, thank you so much. And I'll see you guys next time. By the way, this looks really cool. Not gonna lie, this really looks cool. I could probably like move this on the other side, but it's fine. This is fine. This is totally fine. Anyway, thank you guys, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks everyone. I'll just leave this running, I guess. How do I leave without leaving? Yeah, well, I'll leave like this. There we go. Wait, that doesn't work. I just realized that if I leave like that, it's like I'm just AFK. How do I make this game run while exiting? If I just press the ending tab, it will just display the ending tab. It will not display the game. Yeah. I might need a special ending tag just for like this game alone. It's so funny. Okay, let me just do that real quick. Yeah, I don't think it worked. Brah. Anyway, thank you guys. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks, everyone.